use the deck tracker today. Alright, let's start. Devil Man. Realized, hold on. I got to... Alright, hold on. How do I... Stupid. I'll do this after the stream. Alright, not after this game. This sucks. Oh, Squirt Power. I can't play Mr. Fantastic in it. And now, if I play Armor, it's going to give them a copy, but that's not the worst thing in the world. Do I want to play Armor? Do I want to just give them Mr. Fantastic? If they want to play 3 mana Fantastic on turn 4, I'd say just go for it, right? This might be a Zabu. That's a Zabu. Alright, we're gonna play the Zabu. One, two. This is gonna allow us to play Shang-Chi and Khazar for 2 mana. That's pretty good. Now this Leech is gonna be played on turn 5. And we should be able to play Khazar, Shang-Chi, and then 2 1-drops on turn 6. Okay, we've got a good game plan. When do we snap is the next question. Not now. Never snap a Zabu player. Jubilee. Wow, really? You hit an Enchantress like that? Alright, so this is Control Zabu. And it has an Omega Red. Alright, so what else does this deck have? Omega Red, they'll have Iron Man, right? Now the challenge is on turn 6. If I don't play Blue Marvel in this turn, I don't have much of a finisher, so I probably lose this, right? If I play Blue Marvel, I have more power, but then I have to be afraid of his hand, which is going to be really strong. I think I should be playing Blue Marvel here. White Queen, DC my Leech. And Sunspire. Alright, so he has initiative. We want to contest Miniaturized Lab, but how do we do it? I have a feeling that he's going to play his big unit in Oscorp Tower, so I might want to do something like this. The problem is, I might want to just retreat too, because this Zabu, his big unit is only going to cost 2 mana, and then he just can... Alright, I should just retreat. Never challenge a Zabu player to showdown. Let's just retreat later.
Escaped!
Alright, so we're taking a journal here. This dude, Devilman, is a Zabu with, the important thing to note is that he is an Enchantress. Alright, let me, I'm gonna hold on 1 second. I gotta set something up so I can see your guys' Twitch chat when I'm playing the game. CPA Gamer, hello, and yes, it's Zabu. Best you can do is retreat. Yup. Alright. And this. Let's play. Let's refire up Marvel Snap. You say you want to get good at using Sarah, but you're not smart enough to figure out what your opponent is playing until turn 6. I'm gonna guess that when you say that statement, it's because you're playing against Zabu players. That is a problem I also have against Zabu players. It is extremely hard to figure out what they're playing because they play Zabu on turn 3. They sometimes just play like a Moon Girl or like a single White Queen or something very vague on turn 4. And then they just wait until turn 6 to do their burst. It's like, and they can burst through Darkhawk, they can burst through She-Hulks. It's just way too flexible. It's a little bit overpowered. Alright, stream is good to go. And yeah, let's continue on the journey. We lost 1 cube to a Zabu gamer. That's I'm okay with that. I think I probably beat Zabu players like when they play Zabu on curve. They beat me like 90 something percent of the time. I swear. Alright. Sunspot in the darkness. It's a Leech in Washington, D.C. We gotta be careful. Alrighty, Daredevil. So WWLOS. He is a Galactus player. I've played against him a lot of times. So we have to be careful for something like an Electro here into a Zabu. Alright. Mercy, don't snap me, bro. Alright, so Zabu with Daredevil means he's a Spider-Man, right? Spider-Man, an absorbing man. Which means on turn 5, what we should be doing is spamming the board. We can't just play Blue Marvel. Rock Slide. And Ghost Rider with no target. All this for 1 cube, by the way. All this for 1 cube. Alright. Let's see what you got. If he Absorbing Man and Spider-Man, these 2 locations, I can pass my turn and I might be able to outgun him with this Sunspot being 6 power. But if he has alright, so although Ghost Rider was created by the hub. So this guy is definitely playing Darkhawk, and Darkhawk is not going to be able to land in the Isle of Silence. However, he can play Darkhawk in the hub, right? And he's probably calculating this right now. Darkhawk into the hub for 2 mana. He can outpower my 4 cards. Kinda strong. Let's do some math. 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We've got 16 power in the hub. He's still calculating. Alan Chan. I am aware of that Reddit post, by the way. And there's the
Spider-Man
Spider-Man. Armor and Zabu, probably? No, Cord. Alright, so he's given up this location, the hub. And now for the final showdown. Is this good enough? Or should I play Blue Marvel? See, the part I don't get is why did he close up his location in the hub? He most likely has a 4-6. We might just want to pass our whole entire turn for 10 power. I might want to try that. So he might try something simple with 3 cards in his hand, and one of them being Darkhawk goes middle. We never win middle if he has Darkhawk. So do we just pass our turn? That's what he had. A Magneto. All right, so let's figure out if we win here. Let's play the Rock here. That's 3 power. We play the Blue Marvel here. That's 7 power. We lose Washington DC anyway. I did not expect the Magneto. So we actually lost. If we play Marvel and Magneto, we lose every single lane. Wow. All right, so WWLOS. This is why I'm taking notes, guys. He has a Magneto Zabu. We had a 0% chance to win that game. So Alan Chan, let me know if you're still here. I do have some thoughts around that player. But if you're not here, I guess there's no reason for me to say my thoughts. I think he has to be a very strong player to do what he did. I did see that thread. I read through his comments, and you can tell that he really knows what he's talking about. That said, my challenge is a little bit harder than his because I am retreating against bots. That's the first thing. Well, not retreating. I'm just making sure I don't get cubes off of bots. But the bigger thing is that something I didn't realize when I started this challenge was that the matchmaking algorithm, they choose people based off of hidden MMR, not actually based off of rank. So I have a question for him. And what is his hidden MMR when he started his challenge? What I'm having to face, even though I am still only rank 82, is that I'm having to face the highest MMR bracket players. So WWLOS, KM Best, there's a lot of players that are just in that bracket that I face up against over and over again. So the people I'm playing are the usual high infinite players that I really, not only do they have a lot of times they have the meta decks with Zabu and stuff, they also really know how to play those meta decks. And so my win rate is actually less than 50% these days. It's like 40 something. And so Real Scatman asks, how can you see your MMR? You can't see it. It's hidden. We do know that the devs have stated that matchmaking is based off a combination of various different factors, and your MMR is one of them. Rank is just an illusion. So one of the best ways to hit infinite every single season is once you hit infinite once, what you do is you play and you lose and you feed cubes over and over again to different people so you tank your hidden MMR. Meanwhile, your rank is capped, floored at 100, and then once the new season begins, you're playing against like gold level players, but you're starting at rank 70. So you rinse repeat every single season. You hit infinite super quickly, super easily, and then you tank your MMR. It's a series. It's once people figure out that they should start doing that, they have to adjust their algorithm. In the meantime, though, it's just it's working decently well enough.
Breaking news.
Basic. This is. I gotta do a bot check on this guy. He is not a bot. All right. Nice. Ooh, he has a brood. Infinite split brood. That's fun. That's a Sarah Surfer. Wait, brood with Sunspot Sarah Surfer. Now, I'm going to play armor here, and there's a 40% chance that this is the featured location. Should I snap here? Yeah, I'll snap. And here we go. Is this snap worth it? 40% of the time. I basically just win the game. Fucking hell. I just helped him out. Alrighty. It's only around 18%? Someone said it was 40%. I should never snap on 18%. I snap on 40%, but 18% is way too low.
Wind, aid my hand.
And this deck list of mine does not have the critical... So he's going to play Brood, right? I cannot actually play Brood there. It's 18%, 40% overall over the course of 3 locations. Oh, okay. I should probably have done my research. So he's going to play Brood here, and we're going to be very vulnerable to Silver Surfer. So I might need to give up this location. And just go ahead and play Khazar in Shuri's lab. Wait. He played a Patriot. Alright. So we were clearly wrong. Alright, so we know what this guy's game plan is. Do we have any ways to play around it? So we have initiative, but we don't have Cosmo. Ultron, he's going to play in Shuri's lab, and we're going to win that location. We're going to lose Flooded, and can we win Daily Bugle? So Ultron is 16 power in Shuri's lab. If he plays Ultron left, how much power is that? That is going to be 3 times 5, so 15. Okay, so he's going to play Ultron right. Which means we should be able to win if we do something like 1, 2, and let's go with... And he retreats.
Victory!
Yeah, he calculated it out and he retreats. Wow. He should have... Well, we'll take those 2 cubes. Alright, so Boop Spoop says... Boob Spoobs says... Oh, I would never figure out what Boops was. 40%, 18% of third location conditioned on the first 2 not being the hot location. So it's actually 13% the hot location being the first. 40% overall. So it's 13, 13, 13. Ah, okay. That is good to know. Which, by the way, what does that mean though? I'm gonna change my deck. So I added the armor specifically for the one situation where I can play armor into the third location and win it on the spot. And I thought it was because there was a 60% chance for it to show up. Clearly that's wrong. I'm gonna go back to my precious little Cosmo. Cosmo. Although I could also try a Koi for a 2-drop. And then Cosmo for Mr. Fantastic? Nah. Leech is gonna be my Cosmo. Let's try a Koi. We're gonna try this. This is gonna be inspired by the person that made it to Infinite. He had an Akoi. That's something I've never tried before, and I think it's worth trying. Alright, let's go with the snipping tool. Q-Ball says, you beat armor with the Iron Heart on the on Kamar Taj. Yeah, that would do it. Although, would it beat my Khazar and... I have a Khazar and Blue Marvel, so I think I would still actually win. Save Kazoo. Update the deck list. And let's try a Koi over armor. Some people don't eliminate the rocks immediately and you can lock in them with armor. I believe that it is if they intend to pass their turn, shouldn't they always pass their turn on turn 3? Otherwise you pass on turn 4. I guess if it's like one of those She-Hulk players, they pass on turn 5. Alright, let's play Iceman. Uh-oh. Titan's kind of a scary location for us. Alright, we are happy to have an Akoi here. Question is, when do we snap? We can never snap on the Titan. Sabu. We play Leech here. Actually, we should probably play Leech here, right? We're never going to have initiative going to the last round, which is actually a good thing if we intend to play Shang-Chi in the Dark Dimension. Alright, let's try Leech here. Wave? Oh. Why does he have wave? Alright, do I beat Oscorp him in Oscorp Tower if I just play a Blue Marvel? Four plus 2 is no. However, we have to play Blue Marvel mid if we want any chance of winning. Otherwise, we tie him in the Titan. What can he play when I have... what can he play here? He plays something for 4 mana. Let's just say it's a Chavez on the right-hand side. We retreat. We retreat. Oh shoot, with Zabu, he can actually play like... He can still play his 4 drops and wave. Yeah, it's just retreat. Not, I shouldn't even have to think about that. Always good.
Escaped.
Alright. Alright, let me catch up on chat. Some people don't eliminate their rocks immediately. Yes. Yeah, I noticed, I was watching some people, some streamers play. They're gonna be like rank 70 and rank 80. And I just saw people like not destroying their rocks on turn 3. And then they waste like turn 4 passing their turn. I'm like, you should just pass on turn 3. It's like, I don't know. Is Leech in this deck? Yes, it is. Decker says, last video, armor. Think's last video pulls that armor right thing a few times. It does. So it does help you win games, right? Although, we have to figure out, like, how frequently does armor right win you the game? If it is 1 in 2, you obviously have it in your deck. If it is something like 1 in, I don't know, 10, it's like a little bit more questionable. Now, is it, I don't even think it's going to be 1 in 10, because it's going to be, like, yeah, it's going to be much worse than that. And if you don't get the armor right on the featured location, sometimes when I play armor for tempo, we then remove the ability for us to Shang-Chi them on that location. So I think it's better to remove them. Alright, so one thing I don't like about Akoi is that it basically tells them that I am Zoo. I don't like revealing that information. Because sometimes people make mistakes with their Killmonger. They hold it, and then they see a single sunspot, and they're like, this guy's probably like Electro. I'll just go ahead and play my Killmonger and kill their sunspot. But if they see a Koi, they will never play their Killmonger on turn 3. You don't like a Koi because the animation takes forever? Action Nerd asks about Leech synergy. It is a must. It is a must in this location. It is because the death, right? I lose automatically when they have death on turn 6, but I will never know that. Leech is what gives me a chance to beat the deaths that are occurring so frequently. I forgot to take notes that last round. I forgot to take notes. Alright, so this guy is easy bird. And there it is. It's always pass your turn. And now, everybody's been playing death. Shall we play Bishop in Negative Zone? The only card that can give us something above 3-ish power consistently? Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Bishop in Negative Zone. Alright, Electro. Ooh. This is not good, isn't it? We do have Cosmo, but we don't have it in our hand, so we have to... And also this Shang-Chi, if he snaps, I'm retreating. I'm gonna go ahead and play out my hand. This is Dr. Octopus. Arrow. I'll go ahead and play a Leech here. He plays a Leech on me. Alright, can I win? I can't actually win. I want to win more than one location, but this squirrel girl is always just going to be one power. So if he were to put something big in Kunlun, he wins. So I think I retreat. So close, so close. Like, what I can do is something like Blue Marvel and then Squirrel Girl. This is going to give a total of -2, negative then +2, and then +3. So we lose. Yeah. Retreat later. He's definitely stays in.
Escaped.
Alright. Toggly Woggly, I have noticed an increased frequency of Death Wave, especially with the featured location. Alright, Spoop Spoop says 40% of the prior ability of the... Alright, there is definitely a stat... a stat expert in this chat right now. Higher probability of hot location at any. When the first two are revealed, they're not the hot location. It makes it more likely the hot location is not in the game. If the first two locations are not the hot location, the probability it is a hot location goes down to 18%. It is a hot, goes down to 18%. For the third location, it's still a 1 in... Isn't it still a 1 in 13? Or 13%? But either way, 13%. Why Okoye instead of Angela? Good question. I'm just trying it out. Angela could be... Yeah. Additional probabilities. 13%. Given that the first two locations and that the total probability is 40%. What is the probability? Isn't it just 13% still? Why is it modified? But yeah, I'm trying out Okoye instead of Angela, just as an experiment. I don't even know how to write this guy's name. Electro Arrow. I actually do write Chinese though, so I'm kidding. I can actually copy that. Electro Arrow. This guy also had a Leech. Leech is the tech card I need to watch out for. Now, I'm gonna write his name. Alright, let's see what he has. Wait, Subterranean. Wait. Don't I snap on Subterranea? Is it, like, good enough for me to snap? Alrighty. We fill his hand with rocks, obviously, right? Do we snap here? I think this is a snap angle. I'm gonna go ahead and snap him.
Snap.
Snapping is just scary. Oh, he retreats. He retreats.
Victory.
He retreats. We take one cube. We're happy with that. I'm always scared of snapping these days when my deck win rate is below 50%. Alright. He was playing discard? Was he? We don't, I don't know if he was playing discard though. He didn't play a single card. He hasn't played a single card yet. The full computation is 0.4 divided by 3. 0.4 divided by 3 plus 0.6. If the first... Holy crap. Which is approximately 18%. If the first two locations are not the... The, The third location ends up being the hot location, goes up 13 to 18. Wow. I will have to think about that, Boops Boops. I actually am pretty good with probabilities and conditional probabilities. Full computation. It is, but I just not in. I don't want to think through it right now. All right. So, as discard, you want to drop them. That is true, says the nails. But we don't know if that was everything. Like, what type of discard was he? Was he like the pure hella discard? Probably not. Was he the like the Sabu discard? Very much, very likely. Was he actually destruction, for example? We're not sure. They also want to play the rocks. So let's go on. Yeah, and if he played Sunspot, then it's not destruction because yeah. We're gonna see if you're right, said the nails. We will probably play against him later today. And we'll always play the same people over and over again. These rules. Let's start with the Agent 13. Let's see what we get. Electro. Oh my. Alright. Is this good enough to snap, by the way? I get to Electro his Quintjet. I think that's good enough to snap, right?
Oh, snap.
I mean, if our decks were equally powered, this is the snap spot. But if he plays something like he plays Zabu on turn 3, we're gonna look really silly snapping for being able to kill his Quintjet. Play Bishop in the here. Isn't this deck super risky without armor? Yes. We carefully play around our against Killmongers. We do that through a who now knows we have Shang-Chi. Leech. And last but not least, we play something like Blue Marvel and Scroll Girl, right? We don't have to play Shang-Chi. We can do something like this. How does this look? And where do we want to move, right? Something like this. We could also, by the way, Shang-Chi this right location as a shot in the dark. And then we play something like move this here, move this. No, we don't need to move that here. We move this here, and then we play Ant-Man. Let's try this. I like this angle the most. Uh-oh. I think we've lost this. Damn. Okay. So what I was expecting was that he was gonna play onto Monster Metropolis, a big creature. And he wasn't... And that should automatically win him this Monster Metropolis, right? What I don't think he actually had was, I don't think he actually had a big creature. And the other line did win. Blue Marvel into Squirrel Girl. I believe. Let's calculate a little bit. The Blue Marvel, I would have played that left. And Squirrel Girl. So actually, Blue Marvel, Squirrel Girl. It does win us the game through tiebreaker. It does win us the game. Spanky McBeef. He knew we had a Shang-Chi. Yes. But I actually think that he never expects us to play Shang-Chi in Monster Metropolis here on turn 6. Because it's a completely whiff into the dark. I think this deck that he's running is Silver Surfer with Polaris, Fantastic, White Queen, Arrow. It probably also has Leader. I think he legitimately just did not have a big creature to play. If he did, I think he would have played into Monster Metropolis. He might have had a Dino, for example. We see Quintjet. He might have a Dino. But guess what? I leeched it. So I think he legitimately did not have a big card to play. And we lose the game. If I was to get more time to think, I think I could have realized that we shouldn't have done the Shang-Chi. My guess was that he was going to play on the right location. Yeah, that's hard. He went all left. Alright, wait, hold on. What just got discarded? Ant-Man, right? Play Agent here. These rules, he played a Arrow, White Queen. There was nothing special about his deck, right? That we saw. Probably 3-drop, probably SS. And Death got discarded for them? Wait, that's huge. Alright, do we snap? No. Now we snap. He's played nothing on turns 1, 2, and 3. Jubilee. Magneto. Let's play Leech. We can actually win Sokovia if we do this. Now the question is...
Opponent snapped.
So he snaps us. We have most of his hand leeched. What did he fucking top deck? So he thinks he's won Savage Land. We can tie this location. This adds 2 power here. This adds 3 power. We're at 8. Then we play Silver Surfer, which adds 9, 10, 11, 12. We're 1 power shy. Shang-Chi. Alright, I think we retreat. Jubilee. Jubilee plays Infinite. They play Doctor Doom. They play Leader. They play a lot of different high power cards. They don't usually play Hulk. I just have to think. Yeah, we even if we do something like this, we don't win the tiebreaker from Savage Land. Yeah, let's retreat later.
Escaped.
Wow, what a game. He plays Jubilee, Arrow, and that's the only cards he's played. And he can win the game from playing 3 cards. The Arrow was a good play on his part. Should I have played Leech on turn 6? On turn 5? Probably. Probably. Jack9 Twitch says, you won too though. What do you mean by that? We won what? Alright, and we actually do have to pause a moment and think, do we actually need to pass our turn? If we play Akoi into Mr. Fantastic into, that's a 2, 3, 4, we've got a 4, we've got a 5. We actually want to keep these rocks. I say no. I want to try this. I want to try this. I actually want to try this. This is dumb, but we're just gonna keep this for 1 cube. So I actually have a turn 2, I have a turn 3, I have a turn 4, I have a turn 5, I have a turn everything to play. And if we keep these rocks, everybody has been playing.
Opponent snapped.
Literally everybody has been playing, like, he's gonna play armor or something? All we have to do is top deck, like, alright, he's gonna play armor, right? There's the armor. But guess what? We got a blue Marvel. Do we snap him, by the way? So we Shang-Chi, we Leech, and then we blue Marvel. I'm gonna snap. I'm gonna snap, guys.
Oh, snap.
Is that dumb? Is this dumb? Now if he passes his turn, and he goes for the double She-Hulk play, he's absolutely boned. He goes for it. He has a double She-Hulk. He passes his turn. I've leeched him. And it is 100% over. My deck, he doesn't even know I'm Kazoo yet. This is 5, this is gonna be 2, and this is gonna be 5. Nice. Oof.
Victory.
Good. GG. That is a highlight reel. Western Pirate. I gotta figure out how to do these highlight reels. This was... Because I wanna... But like, I don't know. Let's do... He's gonna be Moon Girl into Double She-Hulk. Let's see. Would Mystique help in this deck? Yes, it absolutely would help in this deck. Unfortunately, Mystique is pull 3. And this is one of the first times we won an 8-cube showdown. Yeah. From the very beginning, I was like, wait a second. Do we have to pass our turn? It's automatic. Like in this game, in like any game, you think there's things that you automatically do. And one of the things for this game is you automatically pass your turn on Collapsed Minds. But there are times when you can ask yourself, is that actually something I have to do? You do have to think through it a little bit more, but I decided we can actually we don't have to pass our turn. Igneous Rock. Like, here, we probably pass our turn. If we don't pass our turn, it's gonna be beyond obvious that what we're doing. Iceman? Morbius. Alright, we've got a discarder. We're gonna play literally everything in Shuri's lab because of New York. And the question is, how does Leech work? Does Leech target, Swarm? Is Swarm gonna be 0 power? And do we snap on a Lockjaw? Everything that comes out of Shuri's lab is not gonna be buffed. I will wait. I will wait.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, mercy. I want to stay. I'm gonna retreat. He does double, then swap it back. Oh, you're right. He does double it. But it goes into his deck. So, the problem I have is he's got Morbius, he's got Lockjaw. He might have Dracula on this turn, for example. They often don't play their Lockjaw cycle until turn 5, in which they cycle everything all at once. My Leech does nothing to him. Wait, does it? If we have initiative... Actually, it does do something. It makes his Apocalypse get discarded. Should I have stayed? I think I should have. I've never played Leech in many of my decks, but this is actually a good combo. It's a good combo breaker for discard, isn't it? He discards his whole hand on turn 5 because Leech is... And like, we're always gonna have initiative going into round 5. Oh man, we should have stayed. Some Lockjaw players are also running Leech. Yes, a lot of Lockjaws are running Leech. But does a discard Lockjaw run Leech? I don't know. If they get Leech this turn, we automatically lose, but like, I think for staying in for one extra cube, I actually think I should have stayed. I'm just very unfamiliar with how Leech should be played. So we'll keep that in track for next time. I'm kind of a scaredy cat these days. No confidence scaredy cat. JSC. What was the guy that we just played? I forgot to take notes on him. Poison, you reached infinity using pool 1 and pool 2 kazoo. You are, I don't know, like, you don't, yeah, you're CL like a bajillion. I am aware of that. But why the masochism? Or masochistism. What's the word say? You have all the cards available to you at your disposal, yet you still play. Yeah, congratulations. Masochism. Oh god, we are gonna have to play after turn 4. Lady Schliff. There's the death. Mr. Fantastic. And the Ant-Man, probably. These don't run Killmongers. Should we wait until the end to play Ant-Man? I don't think so. We're getting initial 2 power by playing this here. Cosmo. Actually, we don't need Cosmo. This is gonna trigger. This switches, right? So this switches. It's gonna be revealed in Starlight Citadel. So this is most likely a Ghost Rider right here. Turn 4, Ghost Rider. Let's go ahead and snap him.
Snap!
What's his plan here? If I'm right with my... There's the Ghost Rider.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. Oh yeah? Alright, we have initiative. This always lands. Is there anything we lose to? No, there isn't. And let's go ahead and start taking notes. He's got Death, Ghost Rider, Cliff. This is definitely a Zabu deck. Zabu, Death, Fighter, Ghost Rider, Lady Schliff. So I should just truncate that to Zabu discard. All right. And say the nails. You actually bring up a good point. But like, yeah, let's yeah. He might be playing something mid, but let's see what he ended up doing. Leader? No way, right? Stop it. What the hell?
Victory.
Yeah. I guess this Chavez play makes sense if he assumes that I don't have a Shang-Chi. Let's see. Not this. The deck is actually very good at spreading points. I was impressed how strong it was. And yeah, feel free to post the chat the deck somewhere. The link. Feel free to post it. All right. So let's talk about this game. We the reason why we were able to get 4 cubes in this game was because we snapped on a very important turn. We guessed that this was Ghost Rider, and we snapped before we saw the card. If we snap afterwards, then it's basically telling him that we can deal with this death in this location. And he probably retreats after that snap. All right. So 4 cubes, we are happy. Do we have any quests not yet done? Play 2 cost cards. Is it 9 o'clock? Oh, it is 9 o'clock. Play 2 cost cards, win a location with 4 cards. That should be easy. Actually, before we start the next game, we can upgrade our cards. We have I think it's a Cosmo? No, we don't have a Cosmo. We have a Shang-Chi. That's ready to be upgraded to infinite. Alright, let's see what we get here. Debris! Part of the junk deck. This artwork, I rate it 7 out of 10. This base art, pretty good. I wonder where her Marvel story is. Like, her superpower seems pretty useless. She throws debris up into the sky. I'm pretty sure I can do that. Alright, let's see the split. We get a boring split. She's telekinetic. She can move debris. Oh, okay. Doesn't really need to be stronger. Okay. Alright. We unfortunately did not get another gold Shang-Chi, nor did we get the inkified ink split. But that's okay. Real Thor, I haven't actually played this guy before. I will need to do a bot check on him. Nope, not a bot. You can tell because the card back is he's not on the bot list, but also the card back is just not on the bot. Adelan? Is this good enough to snap? No. We lose our blue marble and our leech. Maximus. Yeah. He gets a free Maximus. This is gonna be most likely Surfer. When do we snap? Not now. Let's play patiently. We snap if his hand is terrible. We snap. Actually, we win Crimson Cosmos the vast majority of time. If this is... We win Crimson Cosmos just with the Khazar, don't we? He plays a Sarah in Crimson Cosmos. The only way that he gets a card into Crimson Cosmos if it's Iceman and he misses his Sarah, then he can play something there. So do we actually not play Iceman? That seems crazy, right? Not playing an Iceman. Nah, we gotta play it. This can't be played here. Wait, how do I play out my hand on the last turn? I can't. Squirrel Girl, Agent 13 are both 1-drops. Alright, now, do we snap? No. How do we win? So this is Sarah, right? How do we win the left and right locations? Hellfire Club is why I don't snap. Although... Actually... Let's do some math here. Let's calculate a... Brood into a Surfer. So, Brood is... Surfer is 6 times... Gonna be 5 times 3, 15. 20 power Lizard. Minus 2 power. 3 power, because my thing is full. He's gonna have a total of 17 power in Hellfire Club. We're gonna play the Leech, and we've got a Squirrel coming in hot. That's a total of 2 power. Plus 4, so 6. And then that's 2 cards, so Bishop gets 2 more. So that's going to be less than... That's going to be less than 17. However, we're not sure that with 4 cards left in his deck, he has to have exactly both Brood and Silver Surfer. I think we can stay. Mathematically, I think it's correct. And he does have Brood. Iceman. And he does have Silver. Well, we lost. Alright, so it's worth staying in because I think you have to have a 25% chance to win in order to stay in. He has to have exactly Silver Surfer and Brood. And the odds of him getting that when there's 4 cards left in his deck, we do know, by the way, Adeline messed him up because he lost a card because of Adeline. So the odds of either Surfer or Brood being left, one of the 4 cards left in his deck, was, I don't know the odds, but it was definitely, it definitely gave us the odds to stay. Definitely. Warm Egg Fart. Before every turn, we know who's got initiative. Yes. Look at the... Do you see the highlighted yellow thing around my name? That's the guy that has initiative. Boops Boops. Don't you need to throw priority to get Killmonger? Funnily enough, not very many people play Killmonger. Even Sarah decks, they don't often... Ow. Ow. And let's see. But although it is a fair point, we should probably assume they have Killmonger. I already forgot the last guy's name, so I can't take notes on the guy. Homelade Shiv says, did that logic still work if it's 4 and 8? Almost, and I'll comment on it after the game. Tanuki, we play this guy a lot. He has a bishop so far. Oh shit, let's retreat. wait.
Escaped.
I just panic retreated right there. He probably snapped us because we were taking too long on turn 1. He lost his bishop. We lost our blue marvel, which is a serious issue. Like, if we don't draw our Khazar, for example, we basically cannot win the game anymore. Alright, so Homemade Shiv asks a good question. Does that logic work if it's 4 and 8 cubes? Yes, kind of. Yes, because if you imagine 50 and 100 cubes, it's still the same ratio. It's still the same ratio of probabilities, right? You're still risking an additional 4 cubes in your situation, but if you retreat, you're automatically losing the amount of extra that you're risking. The ratio is always 3-1, which is why it is 25%. However, when it is 4 and 8, you have to know that if people are willing to raise the stakes up from 1 to 2, up to 2 to 4, and then up to 4 to 8, you have to know that the odds of them actually having that combo is higher. Otherwise, they would not have raised it up to higher stakes if they didn't have their combo. Let's see. Lockable Tiger says, move decks are so hard to do, but I love them and want to learn them for friendly 1v1s because people are going to do tourneys after it launches. Move decks are actually pretty strong, like especially now that there's less Killmongers right now. The what's that thing called? Human Torch is pretty strong. Fun spot. A koi. Alright, should I snap? I've got to turn to a koi. Misty Knight. So obviously this is going to be a Patriot deck. We don't have any great ways to deal with Patriot, right? We don't have Enchantress. Our Shang-Chi always misses. However, Patriot faces the same problem that Kazoo has. They have a hard time focusing mega power into one location. So, do we snap? Wasp? That's it? Crimson Cosmos is very, very... Human Torch is Series 3, correct. It was never above that. Yes, it is, Poison, I will actually think about that for a moment. After this game. So I'm going to focus right now. And clearly here, Nightcrawler would be better. Do we ever play Iceman into Lechugia? I can't. Right? Iceman, that's 1 and 4. Alright, let's play it.
It's clobbering time!
There's Mr. Fantastic. We wish we saw that earlier. Blue is Patriot. Cyclops. Oh shit. Alright, how much does he win by in this situation? We are adding a total of 4 cards. Bishop's going to be 4. We're adding a total of 8 power. So we're adding 12 power to Nexus. We'll be at 21 power. He's going to play Patriot and Mystique. So Was is going to be 5 power. We're tied in the middle. We're going to be winning Lechugia no matter what. And we have to calculate, does the 6, 12, he gets 12 power also. So he's going to stay ahead of us. Alright, I'm going to retreat here. I think we lose.
Escaped.
Now, he has to have missed exactly, he has 5 cards in his hands, and he probably has Mystique and Patriot. Probably. There is a chance that he missed it, right? Cyclops says, Cyclops usually means surfer version. Ooh, you're right. Hold on. Mystique, but like they also run Surfer and don't they run Surfer, Mystique, and Patriot? All 3 of those cards? And when they do, they say they'll play Patriot here, and then they play Surfer here. That's 8, 9, and then plus 6. So yeah, I think he has it. I think he has it. So like if they have Surfer Patriot, they win. If they have Patriot Mystique, they win. We win if they have Surfer and Mystique. Likely says they will like Lu, leak Lu. Elu? Oh jeez. Yeah. Alright, so someone made a good recommendation. Poison says, or is it Poison? Someone says, Poison says Nightcrawler is better than Agent 13, and Cosmo is better than Leech. I think if we play Cosmo, we play both Cosmo and Leech. Currently, the featured location is a little bit scary for us. We need to remove their ability of playing a 1 mana death on turn 6. Otherwise, I'm never going to be confident enough to go to a showdown. Cosmo over Leech. I kill you. Oh, yes, yes, yes. I should have been able to figure that out. I kill you. Like, this card is... Yesterday, you know how traumatizing it was when it just... The clock struck 12, or not 12, the clock struck 9, which is a new feature location for me. And we lost 20 cubes in the span of 15 minutes. Because people put death in their thing. I didn't pay attention to the featured location. And they played death over and over again on turn 6. So I'm gonna keep Leech. Should I get Cosmo is another question. Poison. Come on now. Death is pool 3. We don't play pool 3 cards. Poison, which is Poison. Your name is very mathematical. Dark shades. Yes, that is correct. Leech is super bad tempo, which is the only reason why. The only time we ever play Leech is in a Kazoo deck, which can afford the low tempo. Alright, let's play Ant-Man right here. We're gonna play Bishop on Atlantis. Although that means we don't play Squirrel Girl, right? Come on. Featured location. Shit. That would have been so funny if he played Armor here and, like, we win the location. Alright, Bishop. Are we confident enough to snap? He missed his debut. Doesn't that mean we snap? He missed his debut on turn 3. White Queen sees either a Leech or a Blue Marble. And he's so slow that we don't care if he plays Leech. He might have an Enchantress, though. So do we play our Leech? And then we can... The thing is, we're okay. We play these 1-drops. Yeah, let's play Leech. You got a Shang-Chi. Yikes. Alright, 1, 2. This is going to be 6 power. We're actually winning Atlantis with a single Squirrel Girl. It's going to be 2, 7. We get 9 power here. And then with 2 cards left, we can play 7, 4. This. You think the sound effects are too high compared to my voice? Let me check my audios. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. He retreats. He better retreat.
Victory.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing. Testing 1, 2, 3. Sometimes, like, my mic, sometimes, like, I'm leaning forward, it's gonna be a lot louder than when I'm sitting up. And yeah, I can see that the desktop audio is, did your deck tracker... Oh, I forgot to update it, right? I have a koi. I got rid of... You are loud enough there saying the game sounds. Okay, the game sounds is loud. That I can just adjust within the game. So let's go... Yeah, thanks for the heads up, by the way. I've been doing this for like a couple months, and this is the first time someone's saying my sound effects are too loud. Alright, but yeah, thanks. Master volume can turn it down a tiny little bit. there was a actually when I started streaming Marvel Snap like two and then always to err on the side of too quiet. That is a good point, Oro. When I started streaming this game in early November, I had music turned on, and you know what's really dumb? I didn't have the music. People couldn't hear my music, and nobody told me that they couldn't hear my music. It wasn't until like I forget how exactly people told me that they couldn't hear my music, but it's kind of funny, right? How would they know that I had music turned on if they couldn't hear it? I have the kazoo list. Let's play. Hold on. Iceman. Each turn. All right, we can actually play Iceman and Rickety Bridge. We force him to play a card here. Whoops. Poison. He's talking about the one that the pool 2 deck. There's a guy who has a thousand upvotes on Reddit. He hit infinite with the pool 2 deck, and he had a 2,000 collection 100 collection level, much like me. Come on. Feature location. Crap. Interesting. We don't know if we actually want to play bishop, right? We play bishop here, then we play a koi here. Our Leech and Blue Marvel can't be played on turn 5. That's actually terrifying. How big is bishop going to be? On turn 4, we're playing a koi. No, we play a koi first. We might not actually even play bishop this game. What do you guys think? Do we just play Leech? Yeah, I'm gonna play Leech this turn. Then we play Khazar in Dark Dimension, and we can finish off the game with the Blue Marvel and then a 1-drop. Now, is this good enough to snap? A Leech? No. What's he up to? Like a Galactus and Rickety Bridge? Oh, wait, if he plays Galactus, we play Leech. And are we gonna win? No, right? We're gonna tie. He has a death. Bizarre? Alright. He's ahead by 8 power, 10 power. We play Khazar, now 5, now 4. If we play Blue Marvel, we actually win Dream Dimension. But, like, if we play Khazar here and then we play Blue Marvel, we don't actually win. Okay. So what happens here? You can play leader. We will win right with this play. Sunspot's gonna be passed for 3 mana. We can play this, and we tie Dream Dimension, which is, I like this better if they play Doctor Doom. If they play leader, we lose. Alright, let's just try it. Wait. Infinite? Really? Oh, shoot. That was really dumb. Why did not... I didn't think he had Infinite. I should have not played Agent 13. I would have been able to win Dream Dimension. Shoot, mistake. Mistake was made. We're gonna write that down. Utini. Gonna be the Infinite death. A wave. You love getting leeched. The thing is, he passed his turn. He passed his turn 5, so he literally had a hand of turn 6s. Like, literally just turn 6s. Alright, let's play Sunspot. So even though I leashed his Infinite, he just played it as if he used his power. No cards are revealed this turn. That's really good for us. We're gonna play Iceman. Now, do we play our cards? A little bit premature. Do we play Ant-Man? Let me just pass. No need to rush. We can get power from Sunspot. And do we want to snap? Because Enigma probably has a Zabu. And he doesn't get to use his Zabu powers until turn 5. Do I snap? Oh no, I do not snap. I do not snap when he snaps. In fact, that changes my play. Maybe I shouldn't play my precious little Ant-Man just yet. Armor. There's the Zabu. So he was 1 turn late. This is bad. This is bad. Lemuria is protected. He's got 2 turns of Zabu. Alright. We play Blue Marvel. And we play it probably here. Now, he's gonna play something, couple powerful things in the vault. Should I contest the vault like this? Or should I need the power here? Alright, let's just try spreading. We should be able to win the vault. Yeah, so he ignores the vault. Rock Slide. Moon Girl. Uh-oh. Yeah, we retreat. We always retreat. Do you guys know what he's gonna do in the big house? He's gonna play he's got 2 Dark Hawks, right? So the most that we can do is 1, 2, 3, 4. We can't Shang-Chi because of Big House and Lemuria's got armor. Alright. So let's calculate how much a Dark Hawk in the Big House is going to be. We've got 6 cards. It's going to be 13 power. Can we beat 25 power mid? Yeah, we can't. We run. Wildfire, you're confused by the terminology. Sorry, noob here. Shang-Chi. I guess, you'll have to ask which terminology are you confused by? And we just run every single time. 13 power for 2 mana is pretty strong, it turns out. We only add 4, 5, and then Ant-Man is going to be like something like 7-ish power. 6-ish power. So we're not even close. Oh, are you talking about? Hold on, I have a LSTM and yeah, Zabu. Well, I guess it's turn 4, but like I am playing pool 2. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It is a little bit way too strong, I do admit. It should probably be 4 mana, but like you can't really judge how strong a card is because I'm playing pool 2. You have to judge it against the other meta decks that Kazu's pretty meta though. Alright. Homemade Shiv. I will make a comment about what you just said after the game. And play Iceman into the dark. We see a Agent 13. We have to be... I'm a little bit odd on this. Ray Hem. I'm gonna do a bot check on this guy. He is not a bot.
This just in.
Wait, how did he just get a... Oh, Daily Bugle, okay. Let's go 1. Let's go... 2. Double sword, double sword, double sword. His big boy is going to be bigger than our big boy. We have to figure out how we beat it, though. Angela into Squirrel Girl.
Clear for takeoff.
Alright, if we draw our Shang-Chi... Dang it, not a Shang-Chi. Now, do we play Leech? Do we play our Blue Marvel? We have to do some math here. Because there is a chance that we win by playing Devil Sword into Squirrel Girl. There's a Devil Sword. And like, yeah, we can win. He has to calculate Squirrel Girl. Pretty easy to calculate. But like 1, 2, and 3, for example. Does this win the game? So let's calculate. He plays 1 card. Gonna be at 14. We're gonna go to 11. We win, right? But Do we want to play? Do we want to overload this location by playing Devilsaur here, and then Squirrel Girl here? We win every single location if we do 1, 2, 3. All right, let's try it. Okay, hold on.
Victory.
I think that was this guy was not a bot. We did a bot check on him. That play, though, was not very good on his part. What do you guys think about his play right there? We know why he did it, right? He plays the beast and he picks up something for the collector. He also makes his devil sword that much stronger. He's basically giving up the location collapsed mine to try to contest Daily Bugle. That was not a great play on his part. His deck is also not very good, so I'm guessing he's not like, yeah. It's nice to occasionally get some easy wins like this. This is what it feels like to play Zabu with a Darkhawk, by the way. You're like, you often ask yourself at the end of the game, why did this guy stay in? He had no shot. Alright, but let's see. So, Homemade Shiv, you asked a question. Is it, are people playing Darkhawk? You can scare people just to retreat. You always, in the previous game, you always retreat, but you're curious if you should ever make them have it ever. Good question. It actually is a pure math question. Like, it's actually just a pure math question, almost. And most of the times you can just say retreat, but like, people, yeah, it's like he snapped us on turn 5 or turn 4 when he played, yeah, it's in that specific situation, I just think he has it. And even if he doesn't have it, he actually can win by other means. Like, he doesn't actually need to have double Darkhawk. He actually wins by so much that even if he just plays, like, a white queen in the middle, he wins. But, oh, okay, so Agent here. Darkbait. Playing Zabu, Darkhawk. Shit. You know, Nighthawk versus Agent 13. Squirrel Girl helps, but Negative Zone's terrible for us. Let's go ahead and play Sunspot here. And we're gonna start passing our turns. No longer can Shang-Chi Shuri's lab. So I don't think I should ever try to play into Shuri's lab. Now, do we ever snap him? Rock Slide. Like, we could Leech him But the problem is we won't be able to draw. We can't play Shang-Chi and Squirrel Girl because of Cosmo. Leech, Leech, Leech. Alright. We'll go ahead and Leech. There's a double sword. And like, is this good enough? Should I play Blue Marble, for example? It adds 4 power. This is actually less power than passing the turn. But if he has leader, no, he never has leader, right? Leader would actually win him anyway. Let's try this. He retreats. Wow.
Victory.
Wow. Oh man, should I have been able to snap earlier? He also had a dino. Every game is just so stressful, and all for 1 cube. Red says, what upgrades for pool 3? Plenty. You should look up Dracula Zoo. Dracula Zoo is one version of the upgraded pool 2 Kazoo deck. Is it that hard to break through the 80s barrier? Yes. And, I need to make a command for this because, it gets asked a lot. Let's do command Atlantis? Sunspot? Sunspot. Why did he play Sunspot here? Uh-oh. There goes my Shang-Chi. That's no good. That's no bueno. So, why is it hard to break through the 80s barrier? It was honestly, I started at rank...
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Epilepsy warning. I started at rank, what was it? 70? Every single win has been hard. And it's not because I'm playing against rank 70 players. Like, Rags is infinite. Like, he's a really good infinite player. It's because the matchmaking is rigged. I'm not actually playing against rank 70s or 80s. I'm playing against, based off of our hidden MMR, I'm playing against other infinite players. So I'm trying to get cubes off of them, which is very hard. Alright, Kazar. Let's get some cubes. Lockjaw. Alright. Wait. Alright, I got the deck. Now. Do we play Leech? The answer's gotta be yes, right? Yeah, let's play Leech. Shang-Chi. Shuffles that. Get some Mjolnir.
To me.
Epilepsy. Yay. Alright, now. I don't care if he has an Infinite. All I know is that to win the game, I just do something like... One, two, three, right? Actually, I can do something better. I can do 1, 2, 3. But 1 mana instead. And I win every single lane. So why do I care if he has Infinite? He has 1 card. Oh, Fluffy Wolf, thanks for the raid. How's it going? I imagine you were playing Marvel Snap, maybe? I saw you haven't been playing Why Not Snap, because we never boomer snap when we're winning by this much. The question is, why not snap on turn 5? Could we have snapped him then? The answer is yes, we could have. I need to be a little bit more aggressive when I have the Leech. I've been realizing just how powerful the Leech is. Why do you need Cosmo when you have a Leech? Starting to take this season seriously. Where are you? What rank are you at? And to finish the thought, FRNG 97. Yes, my MMR is too high. Yes, Banana Turtle, they can actually have, bots can have, oh, I need to write down, he was the Lockjaw, Thor, and other stuff. Camero, yes, you did make that suggestion. You did. It's a little bit different from last week. So, like, Leech fulfills something similar to like the Cosmo. Actually, it's sometimes it's Cosmo. Sometimes it's not even close to Cosmo. I feel like it's more powerful currently with the featured location, but after this featured location is over, I will definitely continue trying to see if Leech is good in this Kazoo deck. Alright, Ricky Rosada. Ricky... You're fantastic. Wave. We play Leech. I believe he's gonna play Galactus. So do we snap? Actually, this might be an Agatha player. Do you know why? He has Domino, right? Domino always gets played on turn 2. And this guy is using an Agatha profile picture. This guy's an Agatha. He's an Agatha. Alright, I'm gonna snap him.
Oh, snap.
Thank you for telling me you're an Agatha player. There's the Agatha. Now, I need to refresh my mind. What do Agatha players have? They have a lot of 5 and 4 drops. So something like a dinosaur could be in his hand, but guess what? We don't really have to be worried about a dinosaur because we played Leech. Now, we also have to be careful about, what is it? We also have to be careful about arrow. They run arrow, but this is the part where I hope they didn't draw arrow in the last 2 cards, right? That's the only thing I can do. I can hope. Now, what else can they do? I think this should win. Behold. There we go. That's a win.
Victory.
Phew. Yeah, so Alan Chan, my MMR is not so incredibly high that we face bots all the time. I know, like, what was his name? Educated Collins and Deco, Code to Deco, they face bots all the time. So, like, MMR is it's like ranking is based off of, like, MMR and rank and that, like that. And yeah, it's not, mine that's not so high to face that. And that's actually also, by the way, why I want to do this challenge. I don't want to face bots. I was playing in rank 300. And bots were the most boring thing to play against. Like, it's not challenging. It's not challenging, you sometimes lose no matter what. It's just, like, so pointless. Hence, I want to make this game funner for myself by making it a challenge. And, JKFD, hello, hello. Did you address... I like that, I like the emoji, by the way. Did you address my cube equity of Leech comment? Let's see. Alright, I missed... Leech is better... Floosh. Agatha. Is better confirmation. It might be good, but without Leech Kazoo probably has better. Might be good without Leech Kazoo. Without Leech, Kazoo probably has better. That's true. So like there's a hold on. I actually have a lot. That's a very good observation, but I do have to think just for a moment what I want to play. Alright. Holy crap. Holy crap. Holy crap. Almost Black Widow. That's a lovely doctor. Mercy on my soul. We gotta play Mr. Fantastic. Dr. Doom's... Actually, do we have to play Mr. Fantastic? We can play it on turn 6. Which might be a little bit more deceptive. We're gonna actually use New York. Okay, I've got a game plan. Mr. Negative. I have a game plan. We're gonna use New York. We're going to use New York. And we're gonna deceive him with Mr. Fantastic. Alright, wait. He plays a Dark Hawk? He's gonna be moving there, right? And he retreats! What?
Victory.
Should I have snapped? Should I have snapped? This is insane. Leech is insane. We're actually winning more than 50% of the time. Wait. Okay. Okay. We should have snapped. On Mr. Negative, when our play was to Leech, we should have snapped. One thing I was concerned about was what happens if he plays Magic. If he plays Magic onto our Leech, he still gets 2 cards of value. I should have snapped. I'm gonna start snapping a little bit more aggressively on Leech. Sploosh is a Dark Hawk. Negative. And, Wong. Leech on negative is always a snap. Yeah. I think, so Poison, I think there's 2 things about your Leech, cube equity. Like, it's really obvious for them to retreat, right? But if it helps me win from like 45% of the time to 55%, that's gonna be a lot of extra cubes just getting 1 at a time. I'm happy with that. Second off, if you remember last game, not against Sploosh, but against Ricky Rosada, the Agatha player that played Hulk on turn 6. The problem with my deck, Kazoo, is that sometimes my deck is so far outclassed that when I play Leech on turn 5, that's what allows the game to be close enough that we can he actually stayed in. And he played his She-Hulk. If we didn't have Leech, for example, we would have been so far blown out of the water by his turn 6 combo that we would have not only retreated, but like it helped us get so close to him that it baited him to stay in. So CPA Gamer asks, why does Leech always snap on Mr. Negative? Because they have a lot of on-reveal effects. They have on-reveal effects and ongoing effects. You break those, like this is like, yeah. You break those and it's like, he has nothing. We needed to snap there. And by the way, guys, we're at rank 83. Alright, let's try to quicken up the pace of some of these games. I might not be able to get to all your questions, I'll try to. But I want to focus on some of these games. Z3. Like, yeah, Z3. Play Iceman. Here, Sunspot. Here. We need to draw our Leech. I'm afraid of death. There's our Leech. Brock, thanks for the follow. There's an Electro. Okay. So, we start conniving. Dr. Octopus might pull our Leech. This might be a Galactus Gamer. So let's try this. Jubilee. Not what I think it was. So not Galactus, it's Jubilee. Pretty strong. Now he's got 2 turn 6s. If he snaps us, do we retreat? Like, can we contest Wakandan Embassy? Or do we give him the ability? Oh no, he's got a Magneto. He's got a Doctor Doom. We, yeah. There's a She-Hulk. And like, how do we even win? And we retreat. Like, wow, what a great snap by you. See, this is a Electro Jubilee deck. Electro Jubilee. With also a She-Hulk, I'll note that. And a Chavez is quite common, yep.
Escaped.
Alrighty. Alright, so let's get to some of the questions that we saw earlier. Actually, I think we got all of them. Sweet. Whew, alright, some breather space. My throat gets tired from talking all this time, actually. What's up, Cleanup? How's it going? Crimson Crow. It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. We are on this incredibly hard challenge, but everybody is enjoying the ride. Hold on. Let's do Sunspot into Akoi into Agent 13. Or Agent 13 into Akoi. It actually doesn't really matter. Let's go here. Bella Hearthstone. We played this guy two days ago, I think. A couple days ago. And alright, so same thing. Remember that 8-cuber that we won? We didn't actually get rid of our collapsed mine. In fact, like, we play Akoi. We actually want to play Akoi on this turn. We get to draw, and like, we pass our turn, and it's not a big deal. Alright. Now we pass our turn, right? The other option is we play Agent 13 and... No, we pass our turn here. That's a Daredevil. I enjoy the backseat drivers, by the way. As long as it's, like, reasonable and... Ooh, we want to play Bishop into this lane, right? Now, let's plan out the rest of their game. Do we have enough cards to fill in the class mine? Yes, we do. So our Ant-Man's going to be useful. Alright. An 8-cuber, were they Zabu? I forget. We did an incredible play where he played armor. I don't think they were Zabu. They might have been. They didn't draw Zabu, though. They played armor into class mines, and we had 4 rocks that they armored, and they snapped us. But we still won the game. Let's see. Let's play right order. Let's go. Green Goblin. This is going to be... Crap. I should have snapped. I should have snapped. Green Goblin. Why a Green Goblin? Alright, do we snap here? Professor X Maybe. Yeah, that's a good observation. But we still win if Professor X, right? If Professor X is here, he has he has 2 power. We're playing 3 cards. Oh, he actually does win. We cannot play into Morag. Let's play Leech. Let's play Leech. Green Goblin, though. What on earth is this?
Opponent snapped.
I think I know what he's gonna do, right? Oh shit, there goes the... I meant to retreat. But he has initiative, and we can still do something like this. I meant to retreat, but actually we have a chance. Shang-Chi, yeah. This has got to be the right play, right? Order doesn't matter, we can go just play Shang-Chi first. Good night. 4 cubes. Oh, baby.
Victory.
I love this card. It's my favorite card. It's also my favorite card art, by the way. This guy's so cute. He kind of looks like me, don't you think? Mwah. Alright. Favorite card in the game. You should buy him, Oro. Alright, so this guy, alright, what was the guy's name that I just beat? Dang it, I forgot to take notes again. When I went to school and college and stuff, I was terrible at taking notes. First off, my handwriting's shit. Second, I forgot to take notes half the time.
I am Ego, and this is my domain.
No! I value my cubes! I cannot. Alright. So, I mean, what's gonna happen? Like, my deck has tech cards. It's like... I'm retreating here. I'm retreating.
Escaped.
He's trying to, you know, the thing where both people snap on ego and they just let their deck ride. I would do that, but I'm on this challenge, and if I lose 8 cubes, that's a good 10-hour stream right there. Do I win, though? Wait, Zoo is favored for ego? Is it, though? Is it favored for ego? You guys have to realize I have tech cards in my hand. We're talking about, like, Shang-Chi. I guess just Shang-Chi. And if Bishop doesn't get played on turn 3, is it favored? You might be right here. It might. I'm just a little bit scaredy cat. I'm just a little scaredy cat. You hope someone gets to ego experiment. Bishi. We play this guy a lot, Bishi. We have our own death. Come on, rocks. Dang it. Alrighty, do we play bishop or do we play a koi? I'm gonna play bishop first. It is actually around the same amount of power, right? Yeah, it's around the same amount of power. Alright, do we snap him? And JKFD, welcome to the stream, first time chatter. Okay, so we'll have three more power, 6, we're gonna have 12 power. We should be winning Asgard, unless he does something dumb like Surfer right now. So but however, we see a Brood and we have to be careful for a Killmonger, so no snapping. Mr. Negative. It is not, there's no Killmonger. We don't have to be afraid of Killmonger. Alright. So now, 7 cards in his hand, we snap. We learned something. We learned something yesterday, or 4 games ago. You leech in Mr. Negative, you snap. There's the magic. 6 cards in his land and is leeched. He's completely dead in the water. And he retreats. There it is. Alright. Leech is the best card in the game. I can't believe I don't have any, alright, so, guys. Hold on. This is negative. Yeah, just negative. So, let me go through my collection level really quick. Or not collection, my collection of cards. We have had a hard time figuring out what's my next card to Inkify. We have an Inkified Storm. We have an Inkified Cosmo. We have quite a lot of gold Shang-Chis. And then we have an Inkified Dinosaur. And I'm like, you know, I need some other card to Inkify. I think I came up with the next card to Inkify. It's gonna be a Leech. We have got to Inkify this guy. Yes, Shang-Chi is gonna get Inkified. We have a lot of Shang-Chi, we don't have a lot of Shang-Chi boosters left though. Because we've split him like 10 times at this point. Winter Mute. I'm gonna bot check this guy really quick. Nope, not Winter, not a bot. Inkified Leech equals to degen. Okay. We play a Koi. We play... Yeah, we're gonna pass our turn this time, I think. Because if we don't have a... We're not gonna draw our cards, right? There is a turn 7 to this game. Alrighty, let's go ahead and start playing out some cards. Do we reveal our Ant-Man? I don't want to. I want to play Coulson next turn. So we need to make space. We're very likely going to play Carnage so we can save space for our board. Alright, let's play Ant-Man here. Sure. You have a split Leech. Ooh. That's what he had to 0? Play Iceman here. Very likely going to play Carnage next turn to clear up some space. Actually, no, we're playing Leech next turn. And although Leech, actually, he has 0. Leech is not getting played. We're not playing Leech for him. Right? I mean, it's going to get rid of his Zola. It's going to get rid of his Taskmaster. But it's going to help his Maw. It's going to help his Bone Skull, Red Skull. Ow. I've got 2 Spider-Womans. Whoa! Spider-Womans are pretty good cards. So he has got 6 hards, right? Yeah, I don't think this is a Leech game. That said, I want to play some Spider-Womans. And Shuri, although Shuri, we are kind of afraid of Shuri, right? Alright. Now, do we snap on a double Spider-Woman? Instinct says no. Polaris? Wait a second, what? I was not expecting a Polaris. So what, he's got a 0 and Polaris. Does he have a Killmonger then? Scorpion. My Killmonger alert is increasing right now. Killmonger alert. Killmonger alert. Alright, let's try this. We eat all of our stuff. We actually lose power mid. Galactus. This was from the Triskelion. Alrighty. So do we win this? We add 12 power here. If he has a death, it's free. And does he have a death? He might. He might have a death. So let's just see if he has it. He probably has it. There's a death. There's a Taskmaster. And there's a lizard. Yep. Poison. Almost true. If he had a death and he snaps his turn, I retreat. If he snapped on turn 5. If he snapped on turn 5. Yeah. No. I think Leech, we should have leeched, right? Because he had a Triskelion Galactus. But we can't really expect Triskelion Galactus. Leech would have hit Taskmaster though. Yeah, I do think a lot of people make the mistake of not snapping appropriately. If he snapped us on turn 5, I think I would have been very, very careful to retreat. Let's play Agent 13 here. This way. Leech also hits death. Yes, that is very true. But we decided that play Iceman and Sunspot. Hold on. Alright, he snaps us. We, do we retreat? Like, I don't know, it's just so hard to, it's just so hard to retreat in this situation. They obviously have a Zabu, right? And the best we can do is play a Quake in the middle, and there's a 50% chance that Vormir is gonna kill a Zabu. Let's try it. Let's go for the highlight reel. And he skips his turn 3. Crap. What the hell is that? Alright, does he play a turn 4 Zabu? Like, how is he ever winning this game? He skipped turns 1 and 3 and he snaps us. And now he plays a Zabu? What the fuck is that? Well, oh man, I don't know. Obviously, we cannot play into Vibranium Mines because he's got Darkhawk. And we probably should have played Khazar over Bishop, for sure. There's gonna be Rock Slide and Spider-Man and like Jubilee. Sunspot. We have Initiative. Although we're okay though, right? We play and we're winning Vibranium Mines with this play. Alright, let's see how much cards we have. He has. His Darkhawk is only 7 power, by the way. Now, the question is, what do we contest? Do we just throw a Khazar here? If he has an Enchantress, by the way, this double hits twice, but Washington, D.C. I like this. So we play a Squirrel Girl, we add 3 power mid. 5 power mid total. We're gonna have 12 power Vormir. Yeah, we stay. Close call. Phew. GG.
Victory.
And he had a Vibranium. He could have triggered Vormir if he wanted to, but he had no way to win. 4 cubes. This why is a Zabu. Zabu, Darkhawk, Spider-Man. This guy snapped us on turn 2, and he didn't even play a turn 3 Zabu. He played a turn 4 Zabu. Like, what the hell kind of snap is that? He didn't have Zabu in his hand. He was relying on his deck being OP, and the funny thing is, he doesn't get punished for it, because, like, the thing is, when your deck is really strong, it's very easy, like, it's much easier to climb, and it's easy to make mistakes and not get punished. And, like, you'll never actually improve playing those strong decks. Like, I hope he doesn't carry some of those bad habits once, like, Zabu gets nerfed. Is Cerebro 3 underplayed because it is too expensive, or is it just worse than Cerebro 2? It is generally worse than Cerebro 2 because it doesn't have Brood. I think that's the big one. Alright, Josh. JSH. Ooh. Not a good location for us. Terrible, terrible, terrible. This is a good location for us. Do we snap? I'm gonna go ahead and snap.
Snap.
The raft is amazing for us. And we also have 2 cards that, after we fill up the location, we are still okay. Electro. Mr. Fantastic into Deadpool. Now I hope this is not... Green Goblin, okay. Let's play Leech and Onslaught, right? So he obviously has Galactus, right? But if we play Leech... Well, here's a problem, though. He has initiative. What happens if he plays Galactus in Sinister London? I don't actually want to play my Onslaught yet. I want to play it for 0 mana on the last turn. Actually, let's play Leech here. He doesn't get leeched. We can play Sinister London. He does get leeched. And we are now -3. We need to catch up by more power here. If we do this... No, it's just around the same power. Alright, we're going to play Leech. We're going to get Galactus in Sinister London. But we still have a chance to win. Will I stay in for 8 cubes is another question. Because he's going to snap us if he has Galactus. Actually, he might not snap us since we have Leech and we still have the Raft. Alright. So, there's the Galactus. Wait, that's a Ronin. That's a Ronin. Alright, so what happens if we do this? How much power does this add? This is gonna be... Do we win the raft, for example? I gotta do some math here. We have +3 on Blue Marvel. We win the raft here. We don't have to play Shang-Chi. +3 times 4, that's 12. Bishop gets +3. So we get a total, and we play out 3 cards, so Ronin loses a lot of power. Alright, let's try it. What the... That was your best play? That was your best play, Josh? Well, he never knew we had the onslaught, right? Alright, so what the hell is this deck? It looks like it's Electro, but then he's running created by the hub. What is this deck? Oh, yes, I did leech him. I forgot about that. And he thought that maybe I got a shitty 6-drop from the raft. Oh, you're right, you're right. I leached everything else. It's not a Ronin deck because he got the Ronin from the hub. Also, I would like to point out that he doesn't know that we're Zoo. Actually, he should. He should know we're Zoo because we played Bishop. Alright, we'll take those 4 cubes. And by the way, we are now 84. This is now the highest we've ever been, rank 84. We hit 84 for the first time, how many days ago? A week ago? Yeah, a week ago. And now we are exactly where we were 1 week ago. Congratulations. Electro. Daredevil. And the end. Alright. How do we lose cubes? By playing poorly. That's all I can say. We have a lot to learn. We have a lot that we can improve by. Alright, now... I'm actually trying to think, do we ever play Crystal? Can we ever play Crystal? No, we can't. Do we want to get some Vibranium in our deck? That is another question, and I think the answer is yes. We would be more than happy to get 2 Vibranium, so on turn 6 we can play Shang-Chi and 2 Vibranium. Let's mine some more. Play Khazar. He skipped 3 turns. Should I snap him? Enchantress. Yeah, I'm gonna snap him. He's played... This is a Zabu deck. This is a Zabu player. What? How can you snap? He played Enchantress on turn 4, and that's the only thing he's ever played. This cannot be Zabu, right? He's playing Zabu. Alright, hold on. You're right. Let's play Vibranium here, and then Crystal here. But what happens if we want our Shang-Chi? What if we want our Shang-Chi? Oh shoot. No. This is Dark Hawk. Doesn't he have a Dark Hawk? This is a problem. Do we retreat? Because he has gonna be Zabu and Dark Hawk? Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
What the fuck? This guy's donating cubes, right? Right? I'm not going crazy. He's not? He's not donating cubes? What can he do? What can he do to beat me? $1 million question. I'm scared. I don't get it. What can you do to beat me? Doctor Doom? So nothing. Seems like a donation. Anand, are you here in the chat? We don't take donations here. If you're here, I would like you to try as hard as you can. But, yeah, we're gonna... I don't know. Fans often drop by, but, like, Anand's never dropped by the stream before. I don't know. I might have to add that to the... Maybe they're doing quests. Then why are they donating cubes? Alright, so I wonder if he's doing the hit infinite, then tank their MMR strategy. Yeah. I don't know if I feel comfortable about taking those 8 cubes from him. I'm gonna add that, potentially add that to... Alright, so this is what we're gonna do. We play him quite a lot, though. There's no way he's just donating cubes. He could just be drunk. That is also true. It says the nails. If you, hold on. Internal occurred. Can you play Iceman here? Yeah, I think he might be drunk. Drank on a Wednesday afternoon. We all know how... Alright. Do we play something like this? No, right? We need to get power into the Altar of Death. Now, we're going to have a total of 5 mana next turn. What are we going to do with that extra mana? Let's hope we draw something useful, like a 2 mana Akoi. I have to do a bot check on this guy, though. Like, who plays... Yeah, we're not using our ability, so we're going to play Khazar on turn 4. Turn 5, Mr. Fantastic. I'm going to do a bot check. Plastic. This is not a bot. He's a bot that lost... Wow, this skin. I've never seen this before. Lion Dance Swordmaster. I like it. Alright, is this good enough to snap him? He might have an Infinite, right? Do we beat Infinite? Probably not. Let's see what happens. Captain Marvel. This is hard to beat. I might want to retreat here, so we can do Mr. Fantastic into Squirrel Girl, right? We are going to win the middle of Altar of Death. We're going to have a total of winning by Savage Land by 5 power. But Captain Marvel will go either here or here. Yeah, we retreat here. And if he has Infinite, then he wins the game anyway.
Escaped.
Duro, thanks for the follow. So Classic Wing is running the Classic Wing is Dracula Hella. Alright. The skin is free for the New Year's event? I've never heard of it. Molybdenum. Molybdenum. Thanks for the follow. I saw you made a comment yesterday after the stream. It was like you were looking for this command, LSTM. Let's see. Iceman first. Zoosh. We play this guy a lot. I'm gonna fist bump him. Like when I say it a lot, he's one of the people we play the most. Log in multiple to claim the free skins. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do it through BlueStacks. Ooh. That's a bummer. That's a big bummer. Good night, Sunspot. Alright, Collector Angela. This guy, alright, I remember this. I remember what decks Zoosh likes to play. He's a really good player, but he also doesn't really play the Zabu or like the Silver Surfer decks. I think he's just playing the traditional Dino decks, actually. Yeah, this is a Moon Girl Dino coming, isn't it? And what are we gonna do? I mean, he is... Let me think. What is he gonna do? I think we're gonna boom him with the Shang-Chi. That's a Dino. But you know what he's gonna do to the Dino? He's gonna move it to New York. So we're gonna go do... this. Alright, hold on. Do we snap this guy, though? We understood his game plan. I'm afraid if we... Will we lose if we snap? Like, probably not. Wait. Why didn't this die? Uh-oh. I'm glad I didn't snap, by the way. Wait, hold on. Why did this not die? I know I had priority, but like, I thought moving happens. Hold on. I thought moving happens before effects are off until it re-reveals. Wow, that's... The card appears... No, 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 I've definitely done this before. I've definitely Shang-Chi'd someone's movement into New York. I think SSBM says it on the spot. Devil's Dino's ongoing effects are turned off when it moves, and it is only reactivated after he goes. That's why it's actually a 3-drop. It's only 3 power up until it's his turn, so that's why Shang-Chi missed. I am so glad I didn't snap him. Wow. I actually kind of knew about the interaction. Something similar happens with armor. When armor moves into New York and you have priority, you can actually kill what's in New York before armor re-triggers. Wow, I completely forgot that. So glad I didn't snap. That's a very rare thing to happen. It's also like very unintuitive too. Like, why is it that when people move, you lose your ongoing effect? But I should mention that the animation is very clear when it loses, like armor, when you move it. You see the armor's effect turn off, and you see it when it re-triggers is after their turn is occurring. So let's do Sunspot right now. Yeah, only if you have prio. Um, let's snap.
Oh, snap.
All right, meth. Let's see. Poison posted a Reddit link. New York and Shang-Chi and Devil. Is this a bug? I don't think so. That's might be a Zabu. It's a Wong. Oh, uh-oh. Are we scared? Are we scared? No, we have a Leech. Har. Now, this is when Leech is like a dual function. It's gonna function both as a Cosmo that doesn't really get us as much cubes, but it also functions as Leech against non-Wong decks. Now we play Blue Marvel, and then Squirrel Girl, and that's a retreat. Easy. Leech is my new favorite card. He's like a baby leader. He's like green and he's got an alien look to him. He's like, actually he's just counter the leader, right? Alright, I gotta write down. Meth was ongoing. Wong. It's very likely a Wong Zabu deck. Wong Mystique. Relax, it's okay. We don't play this guy too often, so I'm guessing he's not like a super high infinite player. He's a leader's little bitch. Yeah, I like that. All right. Discard. I blinked for a second. I don't actually know what he discarded. Oh well. Must not be important. Relax, it's okay. I do have to do a bot check on this guy. It is not, he is not a bot. Foreign Master? I mean, he passed a bot check, but like, he's playing quite seriously. Alright, let's actually put Sunspot. We need as much power in Isle. Alright, now he gets rid of his rocks. Ooh. Alright, do we snap him? I haven't been paying attention to what's been discarded. I'll be honest, I have no idea. He might have a... I'm scared because he might have a death. Dracula. There's 3 cards in his, and we wish we had a Leech here. Okay. We might actually, Wolverine was one. We might actually play Leech on this turn, hilariously enough. Although, I don't know. I mean, what... It's like, it's not like we have that much better things to do, right? So that way, if we put 5, 6, 7, he retreats. Yep.
Victory.
We need to snap a little bit earlier. Relax, it's okay was going Drac discard. Abraxas. Iceman. McCoy. Alright, how do we navigate Space Throne? I always have a plan. You always have to have a plan. Do I play Agent 13 to bait him? No, I play Khazar. I think I play Khazar, right? Wow, we have no space. We have to pass this turn. We play Khazar on turn 4. We play Leech on turn 5. Luck be a lady. Let's see what we get. Bing versus Mr. Negative. Snap. Oh no. Dude has to retreat, right? He got a Mr. Negative. When is Mr. Negative good with the Sunspot deck? Poor dude. He stays in. Why? Jury. Alright, he stays in because he has cards in his hand that he thinks can win him the game. Now, this is the risky thing. He's gonna play something massive, right? Do we think he's gonna play something massive in Space Throne or Expand Mansion? And the worst thing is, he's gonna have initiative going into the round. Alright, we might actually pass our... He it cannot be a Taskmaster Zola. All right. I think he's gonna play into Space Throne. I could be wrong, but I have to think, do I have to play Leech? I don't have to play Leech. Yep, there's the Space Throne, right? And now we do this. This actually beats, yeah, this just beats everything, including Doctor Doom. Oh wait, doesn't he have a Taskmaster that could potentially cost 0 mana? We win! Wow, scary. He had a leader that got... Holy crap. 3 mana leader. We almost lost that. We won by 2 power on the tiebreaker. Wow, Mr. Negative actually helped him there. Alright, 4 cubes. That was scary. Abraxas played leader. Leader, Shuri, Red Skull. Basiji. Thanks for the follow. The nerf mattered, right? Yeah, it almost did. It almost, if it was nerfed to a 0, a 6-2, for example, he would have won. We would have tied on a 6-2. He would have won if it was a 6-1. Grow. Alright, so we haven't actually been playing against the same people that often. We see, like, the same 60 names, but, I mean... 60 is a lot. Kinda awkward. Now we gotta pass our turn, right? Or we can just say, F it. We're gonna keep all of our rocks. Yeah, we're gonna say F it. So we're gonna play this into Khazar into Leech.
Opponent snapped.
Do we snap on this? Do we snap his snap? What I'm really afraid of when we play Ant-Man is that Strange Academy is going to shift everything to Asgard. So we play Khazar and then we play Leech. I mean, I want my rocks. I want my rocks. I want my rocks. I want my rocks. You don't get to take them away from me. By the way, he might also have Death, which is another reason why I want... Why didn't we draw Bishop earlier? Lockjaw. So we play Leech. Now, do we snap him? He's going to play a lot of cards. He's gonna... Do we snap him? No, we don't. Not comfortable enough. Wasp. He leeches us. There's the death, by the way. And now, what do? We can play 1, 2, 3, 4. Is this good enough to stay in? No, not at all. Not at all. Let's see how much power this is. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 power. Lockjaw, no, not even close. We retreat.
Escaped.
So, yeah, death is kind of strong. We know that he's not going to play into Lockjaw because he's going to be playing the lottery. But like, he has Lockjaw has often like Magneto sometimes. They have Doctor Doom. There should be enough things that he can just like slam like 12 power into Strange Academy. And even if he has just a, what's it called? A Chavez, he's gonna win the tiebreaker, so we retreat. What's the Pitter counter for Series 5? There is none. Yup. Lock for life. We play this guy a lot. Lockjaw. Leech. Alright. Block for life. And they don't always run Infinite, but yeah. Sometimes they do. Agent 13, draw a lot of cards. Scorpion, ow. Ow. Sinister London's pretty bad for us. Like, kind of really bad for us. Alright, let's plan the rest of the turn. Turn 4, turn 5, and retreat. Let's retreat. Good night. It was fun playing with you. Team Minders, how's it going? We run. We run. Let's do info snap. We're gonna do, I'm gonna say +8 dono. So what we're gonna do, the guy that donated us 8 cubes earlier, if we finish our challenge a little bit early, we're gonna return those cubes as we are approaching infinite. Alright, let's play Ant-Man to get initiative. Does it even matter? PLAS. Alright, we're gonna play it here. If we might actually play Squirrel Girl too. The idea is if we Leech and Blue Marvel, we can only play a 1-drop on turn 6. So we should always, and we have a Shang-Chi, so we've got a turn 1, 2, and then potentially a turn 3 play. Alright, this is discard. Homemade Shiv asks, what do I do for a living? You seem like a bright guy. Thank you, thank you. Holy crap. Holy crap. Gambit? We snap on Gambit. I think, right?
Oh, snap.
He retreats instantly.
Victory.
Alright, Triskelion, bad for him, because he's discard. Gambit, great for us. We don't care about cards, and it can hit monster. Saves us a Shang-Chi. Yeah, we'll take that one cube. So Tlaz is doing discard. This is the discard that runs Worm, which means it's most likely going to be what? APOC. All right. He seems like a young something Q student. What's a Q student? I'm not young, by the way. I'm pretty old. So what do I do for a living? I work as a analyst of sorts. I analyze data, and I do stuff with data. And that's about it. It's nothing special. It pays pretty well, and I'm good at the job. So, I continue doing it. Younger than I. Maybe. What tools do I use? Alright, so the tools of the trade, to give you a hint, Zanji, we snap.
Oh, snap.
He retreats.
Victory.
Alright, we'll take another cube like that. Alright, so what tools do I use? The tools of my job are, most people use Excel. Actually, that's the most standard Excel. And then, you know, email stuff and all that stuff. I personally also use R Studio and Python to supplement the analysis. I used to write a lot more queries. But more lately, thanks for the... By the way, I'm just gonna... You know, I don't have any mods in this chat, but I'm gonna just mod you, Oro. I don't actually know how to mod. Mod SSPM Oro? That's not a command. Alright. It's great to visualize data. It's also, for my job, data wrangling. Is it like slash? Is it slash mod? Slash mod username. Yes, it's a slash mod. SSBM Oro. Thanks for the follow. It's only like I've gotten 5 follows this minute. Hearthstone is better. Alright, we play this guy a lot. He likes Hearthstone. Did you guys know that? But why is he playing why you gotta be playing Snap if you think Hearthstone is better? You've got a sword. Welcome, SSMBM. You are... Come on. Alright, shoot. The first mod on this channel. Congratulations. Alright, hold on. Sunspot, right? Into negative zone and pass our turn. Lizard into Ebony Maw. Ooh. Now this is tricky. Alright, let's do some math. He has 23 power in Monster Island. We need to put as much as we can, and that's got to be Khazar, right? That's going to be 17, 18, -3, and then we play Blue Marvel on turn 5. Now, we are afraid of... This is an ongoing deck. So we need to leech him. Alright, so we need to also leech him. Ooh. Dracula, wait, what? Alright, so this is not ongoing. So, like, we can actually just do Blue Marvel. Now, do we snap? Dracula, what if he has Khazar? I'm gonna... Do these guys ever run Khazar? Alright, I'm not gonna be so brave. I think 2 cubes is, They do run Khazar. And now we're tied. Shit. Bishop is more power. Yeah, Bishop is more power. Well, now what do we do? We have to contest middle. And the scariest thing is, what happens? What happens in negative zone? Does he have he's gonna dump his hand. We should retreat. So this is Dracula Zoo, which is the pool 3 version of Kazoo. They play 3 cards, all 1-drops, and then his last card is gonna be Infinite. And Infinite, you know, being like all overpowered and stuff, it's gonna be, hold on, let's do some math. A lot of power. Do we win the tiebreaker? We don't. Alright, let's retreat. We don't win the tiebreaker. We can go ahead and retreat. So I made a mistake. I wanted to put the max amount of power, but the max of power wasn't Khazar, it was Bishop. It's like not even close. It was like way more power. So why I made that mistake was because I already calculated that if we play Khazar here, and then we play Blue Marble, we're winning Monster Island by 1 power. And then I stopped calculating there, and then I didn't think about Bishop. But that 1 power is all the difference in the world, because Khazar buffs this by 1. JT, amazing. You say, yeah, that's why you watch and learn. We are all learning together. And wait, I just missed a homemade Shiv. Thanks for the Prime sub. I love Prime subs, by the way. I prefer, I don't mind gift subs if you guys can afford it, but I am more than okay with Prime subs because that's taking money away from corporations. But yeah, I do appreciate all the support. Alright, let's play Ant-Man. Theo Jarston. Ooh. I gotta do a bot check on this guy. Then. Star. Alright, he passed the bot check. He did pass the bot check. Using a bot profile with a bot name. And he's playing the Death. He's definitely playing Death here. Alright. We pass, right? We can play Khazar, we can play Blue Marble. That's actually 8 power and Collapsed Mine. Unfortunately, we don't have a good play on this turn. Nor do we have a good play on turn 3. So we go turn 3, turn 4, turn 5, and then... And like, he's gonna know for sure. Lucky Barnes. He's gonna know for sure. Yeah, this guy definitely has a death. This is literally death, yeah. Ooh. Hold on. I think that's a streamer. Theo Jarston is a streamer? Oh, cool. Alright, so he's gonna draw cards here, that's for sure. But, what we can do is we can play Khazar. Khazar into... We can play Khazar in Atlantis, actually. Khazar into Blue Marvel. Khazar into Leech into Blue Marvel. Khazar into Leech into... How do we win Asgard, right? He skips his turn, now his rocks die. He draws 2 more cards. Don't we want the ongoing combo? We would have if we kept our rocks. Alright, let's play Leech. Let's play Leech. Now, do we snap? I want to snap on him. I want to snap. I'm so scared, though. I want to snap, but I'm so scared. Like, if he plays Wave, he also might, by the way, play his Death this turn to play around Leader and stuff. And also, this deck also runs Killmonger often. Very often. So maybe we should be a little bit more careful and not snap. But then how do I... Okay, he snaps for us. He snaps for us. Let's stay in. They don't have to skip turn 5 because... There's the Killmonger. Alright, so we leached him and he top decked something, right? But like, we lose anyway, don't we? Like, don't we still lose here? He's winning Asgard. He can just dump whatever into Atlantis and we just retreat here. There is a chance he retreats, so we'll do a retreat later. I'm Siege asked, they probably arrow, but like we leeched, so we're okay if he has arrow. This is probably Barrow, and if he has 7 power, then we still lose, right? Yeah. If he plays 7 power in Collapse Mine, we lose. If he plays 7 power in Atlantis, we lose. Yeah, we just lose to basically everything. But I guess he doesn't know that, right? With 6 cards in his hand, he's still thinking like a little, yeah. There you go. You figured it out.
Escape.
I'm Siege asked, do you have Ultron or Mystique? I have both, actually. Maybe Leech needed to be played mid. That's a very good point, right? Homemade Shiv. Now, the reason why I didn't play it mid was because we need to contest at least with the appearance of contesting all 3 lanes. We can't really afford to just give up a single lane because that makes it really easy for any deck that just plays big creatures to just pile that final big creature into that last location. So I felt like we had to leech right, but of course that turned out really poorly because we lost all of our power because of Killmonger. Alright, Siege says, you reach infinite with Patriot. Yes, nice. We do have Ultron, we do have Mystique. Yaj Greater. Yao? Geiger? Heck kind of name is that? I can't even spell it right. Alright. Let's play Iceman. Alrighty, we are in trouble.
This land can never be fully known.
We are no longer in trouble. We are drawing his good cards. He is drawing our shitty cards. Our shitty pool 1 cards. Magneto. And of course he's gonna have Ghost Rider, right? But no fear, Shang-Chi is here. His Shang-Chi. Alright, so he's gonna play Ghost Rider in Weird World, if he has it. And then we can Shang-Chi and Squirrel Girl on turn 5, and then we can play Giganto on turn 6. So do we snap right now? We snap if he has a Ghost Rider.
Snap.
Let's say he has a Ghost Rider. Shit, that's not a Ghost Rider. Oh no, and now he's winning here by Alright, let's actually play Spider-Man. Hold on. We want to actually play Spider-Man here, right? 1, 2.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Although I just realized we should be playing Ant-Man. There's the Ghost Rider. Uh-oh. We run. Alright, so I'm confused. Why didn't he play Ghost Rider on turn 4? He played it on turn 5. Our plan was ruined because he played Ghost Rider on, like, retreat.
Escaped.
Oh yeah. I guess it says on my stream. Here's a question. I'm Siege. Actually, this is not targeted at you, but there's a lot of people who don't notice the text on my stream. I have in the middle of the screen it says goal reach infinite with pool 2. I guess the question is how can I make it more obvious that what my challenge is? Because for I've gotten a lot of questions, like, or a lot of comments that people just don't realize I'm doing this pool 2 challenge. But anyways, as you're responding to that, you'd say pool 2 challenge. Alright, that's also a good... You could animate it. Oh, normally viewers just don't pay attention. That's also true. Like, there's a lot of things going on my screen, isn't it? Okay. I like the title change. My title change is just like tryhard vibes, right? Renaming the deck to itself to Pool 2 Challenge. That's more obvious. Because it's like, yeah, you're right. I like that actually. I like both of those suggestions. And maybe put it in the title, that would have helped, rather than just random text in the middle of the screen. So, let's do that. And, yeah, just a pool theory. Alright, but let's talk about this game. What on earth happened here? He had a Ghost Rider on turn 4. He had a Ghost Rider on turn 4. We know that because Weird World, he's not drawing Ghost Rider. He had it in his hand. And instead of playing Ghost Rider in Weird World, which was our game plan with Shang-Chi, he decided to play Agent 13. That's a brilliant play. Absolutely brilliant, because it plays around Shang-Chi. And also, he gets to choose what location he wins in Central Park. Absolutely brilliant. Alright. HGSGM, yes. 2000 collection level, and I'm playing pool 2 cards only for this challenge. Just ban question askers. Title. Ooh. High school pool 2 challenge. Did you just change my title? Although pool 2 challenge should probably be in the front, right? Cause like the description is high school educational commentary, try hard vibes. I like that part of the title too. But I think pool 2 challenge should probably be the first. Oh wait, I guess I don't even know what would I have one? You may have one with Shang mid. Not quite, because Sunspot. Good suggestion. But Sunspot only triggers the plus power at the end of the turn. Alright. So this guy played brilliantly. Kudos to him. He knew he has a Shang-Chi in his deck, so he has to be careful. You suggest to keep the title short and precise, rather than having too much So like, I guess for the people who are on the stream right now, what drew you to watch me? Maybe pool 2 with educational commentary. Mods can't change title unless I give you some rights. Okay, I need to look into that after the stream. How to give mods more power. Pool 2 with educational commentary. What I'm afraid of when I write pool 2 is that some people might think that I'm just in pool 2 and they're not interested in that. They want to watch pool 3. Pool 2 Shadow Agent. Let me I gotta Cody 2074. We played this guy. I think. I gotta do a bot check on this guy though. Chill stream and educational, of course. Recommended channels. My channel's starting to get recommended. That's pretty cool. Alright. I'm number 2 right now? Well, the number 1 seems boring to listen to. Wait, Dara didn't raid me today, did he? I don't think so. Hold on. I'm gonna get boomed with this wave. I gotta catch up to, I'm gonna get boomed in the face with this wave. Alright, so he's gonna do something sneaky, right? Wave into Galactus. We play Leech, but we still lose the game. Like, we get rid of his null, right? Alright, we play Leech. Let's play Leech off to the side. No, he has initiative. We have to play it in a... Odin! I didn't expect that. Why did he play Odin? Why did he play Odin? This is not a Galactus deck. Galactus never runs Odin. Or do they? Infinite. Well, he won that location unless we draw Shang-Chi. So let's go ahead and play Bishop here, Agent here, and Ant-Man here. Can we win Hellfire Club? Even if we draw a Shang-Chi, this is going to be 3, 4, and then we get to play Squirrel Girl. So we don't even win. We don't even win. Now for the grand finale. And we retreat. He plays something in Superflow. Or he drew... Alright. Although we do know he drew Devil Sword. So he drew something else. Can we actually win middle? So we do something like 1, 2. That's the most we can add. And this is gonna do add 2, 6, 9 power and super float. Not even close. We run for the hills. Alright, I'm gonna catch up to... Oh no, Poison. I gotta catch up to the chat. Alright, Poison says, I came here for the music background, but you stopped playing music completely. Yes. I played some of the most chill music, and funnily enough, my title for the longest time was Chill Vibes. And you know, low-key gameplay, I'm not a very, like, animated or angry person, which some people are drawn to. But then I also had chill music, and, like, my music was mute for the first, like, 2 weeks, before someone finally told me that my music was mute. I stopped the music because my challenge for this month is to completely focus on trying to get to infinite with this pull 2 challenge. So that's why the music has stopped, but it will definitely be back. I've got yeah, I love the chill music. It's so peaceful. I think it was you, Oro, that told me that my music wasn't actually turned on. Alright. So I have to update my title, my kazoo name. So let's do kazoo. We're gonna call this Pool 2 Challenge. Kazoo. Alright, let's try this. Kazoo? Oh, I've got a lot of characters I can use. Here we go. And if I were to... save as... we do... kazoo... Now, it might be a little bit more obvious. The text is a little bit small. I can make the deck a little bit bigger. Alright, how's that? Pool 2 Challenge, Kazoo. And then I also like the recommendation for the title. DM7, Dara's raid brought me here. Has Dara ever raided me? I don't think so. And it's nice, and you say, since he's not streaming, I came here. I am very, very glad I am your second option. Sometimes I'm like someone's third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth option. Being second is pretty darn good. Dara's raid brought me here. Wait, when did Dara raid me? Has he ever raided me? Alright, going infinite with pool 2 deck challenge. Alright, I'm gonna try changing my title. Hold on 1 second. Didn't he raid me yesterday? I didn't stream yesterday. It was an extended raid train thing. Alright, hold on. Let me change the title of my stream. Yeah, I didn't stream yesterday. But like, I don't know. 6 or so days ago. Maybe. Anyways, let's change this thing. Try hard vibes should be the last thing. Educational commentary. Cool to infinite. Alright, let's try this. Wait, hold on. I gotta catch up to chat a little bit as I try to... Alright, I missed someone's chat. Let me see. Ryo Kanz's Wait, Absolute Zero, you said the first time you watched me was yesterday night. But I didn't stream yesterday, right? Yesterday was Tuesday. Did I stream yesterday? I thought I had something on Tuesday. Maybe I did stream yesterday. But anyways, alright, let's play Agent 13. So, you guys... I had to end early to take out the trash. That is correct. You're right, you're right, you're right, you're right. It was Monday that I skipped, right? Or did I not... Or did I stream Monday, too? Anyways, alright, so we've been taking notes earlier today, and we finally get a matchmake against this guy called WWLOS. He is Magneto, Zabu, and Darkhawk. Let's see if we can use this against him. Alright, we have to be careful. If we do not clear these collapsed mines, we can... How much power can we add? We add 4 power. Khazar adds 4 more power. So we're at 8 power. I'm gonna go ahead and skip my turn. Not skip my turn. I was taking out the trash yesterday, actually. Actually taking out the trash. You believe it or not. Khazar, let's play it here. Alright, do we snap him though? He missed his... I'm gonna snap him. He's Zabu, but if he's playing Zabu, he's playing it on turn 4. Oh wait, that's still very scary, isn't it? Turn 4 is Zabu. Yeah. Maybe it's not the best snap, but we have a Khazar. There's the Zabu. Oh shit. Here we go. We want to play Leech. He drew a 4-drop. Let's go ahead and play a Leech. Where do we play it? Doesn't actually matter. If he plays a Spider-Man here... Oh no, what if it's a Spider-Man Absorbing Man? Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. Absorbing Man. Fuck me in the ass.
Opponent snapped.
Alright, let's think through what he can have. This might actually, funnily enough, be a bluff. We know he didn't draw a turn 4. We know we leeched him, and we leeched him, and he plays a Magneto Zabu. So we've got Lizard, Zabu, Korg, Absorbing Man, Spider-Man, Magneto. He cannot play as Magneto. And he has to have... What? If he has Mystique, if he has... Darkhawk, those don't win him the game. They don't win him a single location. That's 8 cards. They often have Rock Slide. He needs to have Rock Slide. There's just a... They often run, Chavez, don't they? No. This guy doesn't run Chavez. Enchantress left and Crossbones mid. Well, he can't play Crossbones. Fucking hell, I want to stay in. I'm gonna stay in. Shit. Fuck me in the ass. He had it. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. Oh no, I lost 8Q. I really needed like 8 more minutes to think through that. I can't believe I stayed in on that. You guys just watched the most brilliant player on Earth All right, yeah, we did leech his crossbones. Also, I forgot when we pass our turn, we lose collapsed mines. Like that was so dumb. Holy crap. So like Psylocke, right? We know he has a Magneto. And like if he has a Darkhawk in his hand, it's kind of dead, right? So he had to have the Moon Girl and Rock Slide. If he has like Chavez or Magneto, he doesn't win the game, except for the fact, you know, the whole collapsed mine. I lose my mines and I should have retreated. But yeah, that was yikes. Oof, ouch. Yes. Losing rocks and collapsed mines means I should have retreated, but I completely forgot about it. He snaps me. He boomer snaps me, right? It's not because he thinks I'm gonna stay in. He snaps me because he just wants me to retreat and not waste like 5 minutes of his time, you know, me thinking through his hand. Unfortunately, he doesn't realize how dumb I am, and that I actually stayed in. All right, let's play a koi here. Yeah, and it's like I don't have enough time to think through exactly all the cards that he can have. I wish I did. As I was counting in my fingers, is leader pool 2? Definitely not. Alright, move full bishop. I was counting all my fingers, all the cards he could play. And, yeah, Moon Girl, I did think about Dark Rock Slide. Right, we can also do this right here. Korg. He missed his Zabu, didn't he? Let's snap him. Moon Girl. Uh-oh, wait, this could be... Like, what happens if he passes his turn, right? We just lose the game. If he passes his turn. If he snaps us, we probably retreat here. He doesn't pass. Okay. So it's not double She-Hulk. Come on, one drop. Perfect. 1, 2, 3. Arrow. Doesn't work. That's why I played this here. If he plays another dino here, he dies. Mystique into... Oh no, Cosmo. Nope, not Cosmo. Good night. GG. Shang-Chi, my favorite card. And this guy was actually just playing Leandro Leal. We don't play this guy much. Leandro Leal. He was just straight up playing Devil Sword. Moon Girl, DD. With Mystique. Although, when he plays a Korg though, Mystique. It makes me think that he missed his Zabu. Nobody plays Moon Girl Dino when they... and also a random Korg. I think he had a Zabu and he must have had a Darkhawk, right? Is there any way to see opponent's ranks? Nope, there is not. Red 3. That's a suspicious name. Not a bot. Okay. How do you know what he's playing? I'm Siege asked. Through the power of anime. Deduction, I should say. Alright, let's skip this turn. Let's not skip this turn. Now, parts of me wants to play Ant-Man. Is that a bad idea? Now that we have multiple 5-drops, it's very likely that we'll be playing 5-drop and then 5-drop, 1-drop. Alright, we'll play Ant-Man. Nice. And yeah, we will definitely be playing 5-drop, 5-drop. Especially with the Leech option. Alright. Red 3. Play Scorpion into Zabu? Please no. Mercy. That is just a Maximus. Alright. This Leech is gonna probably hit Surfer. I think we want to snap. Especially with this Iceman. Now, the scary thing is, what happens if he plays Killmonger? That's the thing where we've got Leech. We're gonna Leech him on turn 5. So let's go ahead and snap. Alright, luck be a lady. Let this guy have a Sarah on turn 5. That way he holds his Killmonger for turn 6. Polaris? Sure. I love this card. This is my new favorite card. I played it. Rogue. Okay. And Iceman. Alright. Leech. And now we get to play a whole bunch of stuff. For example, can we win if we do this? This is going to be how much power in the big house. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, we lost the Fantastic. So we don't actually win. So hold on. We could do something like this. And what this should be able to do is help us win. Go with this, like this. Oh god, I don't actually like this one bit. We could also go for Khazar. Khazar, no, it has to be Blue Marvel. Blue Marvel into Sunspot. Alright, screw it. Seriously? He had a Killmonger. Not even close. Yeah. That's the problem with Leech sometimes. Although he didn't, I don't think he needed to top deck this. Like this, he was gonna win the big house, I think. I think I need to contest the big house, but how do I contest the big house? His rogue is just huge. Alright, so let's think this through. We should have, I was actually also thinking about just retreating. We snapped him, but we should still retreat. Just because we snapped doesn't mean we've made the mistake of snapping, but it doesn't mean we have to continue double down on our mistake and lose 2 more cubes. Now, what could we have done? Now, if I had like 5 hours to think, it's very clear that he's gonna stay in the big house with Maximus. It's very clear that he's gonna play Rogue, right? And it's most likely that he's gonna go for both left and right with New York. So what we should have done was we should have moved all of our stuff to New York to try to beat the Killmonger, to beat 15 power. And then we should have, although how do we win the big house? That's the problem. We actually had no way of winning that, even if we knew exactly what he had this turn. Yeah, just 0 way. Alright, so there goes 4 cubes. We cannot afford to lose 4 cubes like that. Those are mistakes. We can do better. And I forgot what that guy's name was. Alright, Mervo. Should write down the name in the beginning of the match. I'm really good at remembering what people have. I'm not really good at remembering what their name is. Which means Red 3 was the last opponent. Thank you. Red 3 was Killmonger. This is something I have to write down. Killmonger. Killmonger and then Silver Surfer. There was a Killmonger and probably, like, I don't know. I was just hoping he played there on turn 5. Right. You thought with armor, location, and into the darkness you'd be 90 by now. Yeah, the game's hard. Ooh, yikes. This location is good for this dude. Alright, this is good. This is good for us. Although Strange Academy helps him get power into La Chugia. So let's just do this. We're gonna want to try to contest Washington, D.C. That might be extremely stupid, actually. 17 power already. That's a lot of power. That's a lot of power, huh? Now, he also has Patriot, right? So he can get even more power. All he has to do is win 1 more lane. We have to contest Washington, D.C. Just have to. Okay. Khazar into Leech. Khazar into here. Patriot, obvious. And if he makes the mistake of doing a Mystique, he's not gonna Mystique though. He's not gonna Mystique. There's no way. There's no way. Time to go to sleep? Only, oh, it's 12 o'clock already? Damn. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Let's play Leech? But what for? Why do we play Leech? Alright, let's play Leech. Let's play Leech here. It's not as obvious. And let's hope he plays Mystique. Sarah. Alright. Run. Run. We give him cheap cards for him to Patriot. Ooh, I didn't expect a Sarah. Even if I did, what could I have done? I don't know. Washington, D.C. is just too good for this guy's deck. We should have retreated. That was the mistake. We should have retreated when he snapped. We thought we had a game plan against Washington, D.C. The game plan sucked, though. It was hoping that he played Mystique to get his targets Shang-Chi, to get, like, Shang-Chi targets. Nah. We can't expect people to make mistakes in order to climb. We can't expect other people to make mistakes like that. Did they snap on Washington? They snapped on turn 3 when they played Brood. Before they played Brood. But yes, they essentially snapped on Washington. Snapped after Brood. Okay, so... yeah, I don't know. I should have retreated, I guess. That's a pretty obvious retreat in the retrospect. So that's 1 cube down the drain. That's 1 cube I can't afford to lose. Alrighty. Let's go with this game plan. We play a Koi, and then we can play... Alright, we want to play a Koi. He also plays a Koi. Bishop into Widow's Bite. Alright, this is clearly a Zabu player. Now the challenge is, what do I do? What do I do? I pass the turn here, right?
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, that one's an obvious retreat. Zabu player with Darkhawk is... it's a retreat. Alright, so I've streamed for 4 hours. It is 12 o'clock. I think I'll have to call it soon. Let's end on a positive note. Darinosaurus. Alright. Let's see if we can beat this guy. We're gonna be a little bit more aggressive than usual. Ooh, actually just kidding. We don't like Elysium. So let's play cautiously. I'm gonna Iceman on turn 3. Also, I probably should have just Iceman on turn 2. Gladiator says you climbed to 47 to 55 with my deck. Now, I will say my deck isn't... Ooh, yikes, that is really scary. My deck isn't that special. I think you climbed with my deck because you got better at that game, not because you used a good deck. Alright. That's a Zabu. Yikes. 1 mana 4 drops. Can we beat this guy? Probably not. Alright, so someone mentioned that why is Agent 13 not a Nightcrawler? Sometimes we run out of mana. Yeah, okay. Good night. Farewell.
Escaped.
Yeah. Dabu players. Yeah. Alright, it's your boy Joey. How's it going? You played the Dino deck, and you took you to 65. Right, so Storm JJ combo is pretty darn good. I don't think it's as good. You mentioned Armor and Atuma. I don't think that's definitely worse than the JJ and Storm and JJ combo. The Storm is a location control card. Armor and Atuma is slightly more power for the same amount of mana, but it doesn't control locations. And that's a huge difference. Alright, Agent 13, no. We start off with Iceman. Triskelion. We play this guy a lot. Let's see what he's up to today. Alright, Quinjet. Dabu Quinjet, maybe? Oh shoot, I didn't know him. Ooh, yikes. Miniaturized lab is, awkward, isn't it? Do we forfeit? I don't want to waste my time. Like, I don't know about you guys, but Warrior Falls, Crimson Cosmos, all are pretty bad locations for us. White Queen, he sees our Leech. Yeah, let's just run. Let's not waste anybody's time. Do we have any chance of winning? He got our Leech. We can't play into Crimson Cosmos. There's no way we can put enough power to win Warrior Falls with 4 power. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Leech does do 4 power. It ties the location. Yeah. Let's retreat. Alright, gotta end on a win, guys. This is, by the way, a very, very good way to lose 10 times in a row. If it's late at night, and you're thinking just one more, it's probably a good time to stop. And then you're like, oh no, we lost. Actually, let's go. We gotta get the cubes that we lost. And then you lose again and again, and the next thing you know, it's 5 o'clock in the morning, and you're still playing League of Legends. All right, let's focus. Sunspot in the dark. Iceman, easy. Alright, Sunspot and Sentinel. Those are not a common combo. I wonder what he's up to. Another Sentinel. Looking like a recovering gambler. I am definitely a gambler. Alright, darn. Now this turn is interesting. White Queen, he sees our Shang-Chi. That's not good. That's not good. Although we have his Leech. He didn't see our Leech. Alright, is this good enough to snap? Like, he knows we have a Shang-Chi, right? I think this is good enough to snap. He's not going to play Dino. If he has a Dino, he's not going to play it this turn. Alright, let's snap. And we top deck Leech. He's never going to see it coming. This White Queen Sentinel is telegraphing a, what's it called? A Zabu? Oh shit. Doesn't even matter. Oh crap. Is this good? So we are gonna put 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We could also put it on the opposite direction. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now Sunspot is gonna be at 4 power. Squirrel Girl, this automatically loses. Ooh. We could also go, ooh, this is a mistake that I played Leech here, given this top deck. Ant-Man's not going to trigger unless we put Fantastic off to the side. So something like this. Nice. Alright. Phew. Close game. He stayed in because it was actually a very close game. He could play 9 power, 10 power with Zabu, even though I leeched everything. Alright, that's a good game to end on. Let's do a recap of today. We started the day at rank 82. 82 and a half. We ended the day at 83, and so we got just over a whole entire rank today. That is better than what we've done in the past week. That said, we are still behind schedule. Well, we can say we're a little bit behind schedule. If we want to hit infinite, we are a little bit behind schedule. The big thing, so we've got Collapsed Mine. And the big thing that we added this today was Leech. I think if it wasn't for Leech, we would not have been able to climb anywhere near as much. That thing netted us so much more cubes than any of the other cards in our deck. So what else could we have done better? We made some big mistakes. We stayed in when we shouldn't have. Especially that big 8-cuber loss. And then there's also some of the smaller mistakes that we should have retreated when we didn't. So that means, I think the biggest mistakes I made was not retreating when I should have. There were very few mistakes where I stayed in, yeah, I guess it's hard to know when you retreat and you should have stayed. But in general, it's easier to make the mistake of retreating too little. Alright. I'm gonna look for someone to raid. It's been a great 4-hour, 20-minute stream. Got 200 viewers, which is crazy.